Hello and welcome to another stream. In this stream we'll be playing the Viscose benchmark, but first before that we're going to complete our leftover playlist from yesterday. I thought I completed it when I had the time in the evening. I thought I completed everything, so I didn't actually notice. So I'm gonna start playing right now. I don't know why my aim feels sharp and in tune. Breathing in the morning, no warm-up, nothing, and I'm still feeling in the zone for some reason. I think it's like I took off my weights after I'm not playing with my sweater anymore. It's like how in the movies they use weights to train. They tie up some weights for the ankles and arms, and then they practice the punches for the kung fu or martial arts, and then when you remove them, you suddenly feel lighter, faster. I feel like that right now after not playing with my sweater on and playing with only my sleeve. I feel so light. Who knew I would be intentionally be training for the Karate Kid sequel. I didn't even know that was a thing until now, actually. Just after I started the stream, then only I realized that my arm feels lighter, because until now I was using my sweater. Okay, I need to log in. My scores are in shambles. I'm not going for the single targets, I'm going for clusters because I have more chances of getting high score like that. Okay, I think this is the benchmark practice. I feel like I'm over correcting my aim when I can just normally trace the target without taking any pressure. I'm not actually actively trying to trace the target. I'm instinctively going for it, which is not a good thing in my opinion. High score, I'll take it. I actually may need to watch some tension management guides. I feel like I'm using my muscles all the time when I should be relaxed. I wasted a lot of time on the last two targets there. Live with I don't know why I just remember that song randomly. I think it's because of the background music. I feel like to be better and to have a better aim in general, control sphere and tracking, I think these two are really important. Like they form the foundation to have better aim, because if you think about it, staying on target all the time helps you kill the target faster, and reacting to its movements helps you not miss and increase your accuracy, you know. So I think those two are important first, and after that comes target acquisition and switching. When you're playing games like Battlefield, because you have to constantly switch between targets. close range or mid range. I'm kind of cooking actually with my scenario right now. I have not warmed up and I have not been playing this scenario offline, and for some reason I feel in the zone. And this is not Viscose's benchmark, by the way. This is my Voltaic VDIM playlist, which I'm supposed to complete yesterday, but I'm doing it right now because I forgot. I thought I completed everything yesterday and I just played the game directly. But after I opened my Kovacs today in the morning, I realized I haven't completed my playlist. Almost there. 650. Can we break the high score again? I don't think we can, but we can try. I'm trying to be conscious about my aim switching and my next target first before I can go on autopilot mode, you know. Autopilot mode is really the worst thing you can do while I'm training. You have to be conscious and thoughtful about your aim switching and your next target. It's worse because you cannot replicate your training in game if you're on autopilot mode, because you cannot trigger it on your own. It just has to be there, which is not consistent when you want to be. So being conscious helps you develop your muscles and correct your mistakes, and also remember how to train your arms muscles, which I think you can easily replicate in game and get good results, the results of your hard work through aim training. Those can be shown inside the game if you're conscious about what you're training, you know. I don't know why I kept missing that particular target. See, this is what I'm talking about. The big target, the scenario before this, I was not really focusing on their movement because they're huge. I just had to be accurate and put my crosser on them. But this particular scenario is forcing me to be conscious about the target's movement first, because if I'm not, then my score is going to be in the shambles. So being conscious really helps. this is a benchmark scenario, then this is probably the last one for this playlist, and I'll switch to Viscose's new benchmarks. But I don't think this is the benchmark though, because it only has 3 scenarios to repeat. Wasted a lot of time on that one particular target, and I'm paying the price right now. See, again, I'm just overreacting, like overcorrecting my aim instead of just following the target. Not bad. I could done better, but that's okay. I'm satisfied with it for now. I still have one more benchmark, one more scenario to go, and I'll reach the benchmark, I think. My arm feels so stiff, man. It's like I'm picking up some 10 kilograms or 20 kilograms of weight and just holding it like this. It feels so stiff. I am consciously trying to relax, but the control sphere and target scenarios like this, they really want you to have some tension in your muscles to have the smallest control possible. So I'm not saying it's mandatory to have tension in your muscles all the time, because it can be damaging. I'm getting done with the more targets, but I think it's because I'm holding down my mouse right now. My score is not increasing that much because it's also counting the shots I'm actually missing. The previous 2 runs I was only clicking when I was on the target, so that explains why. But I'm gonna hold it down now. Yo, that jump is crazy. Almost the same. At least it's 0.2 higher. So right now I'm trying to be relaxed and accurate. I think this is where it gets really tough. Like, you have to track the target but also not be active in your muscle growth, which is kind of hard to achieve because your aim starts to float when you're too relaxed. It's not in your control, you know. I think there's a reason why it's called control sphere. I don't know if we are supposed to have the tension in your arm all the way. I'm gonna check one thing real quick. Give me a minute. All right. All right, I think I'm good. Last run of this benchmark. I will check my rank after this and then I'll switch to Viscose's benchmarks. Keeping your arm muscles relaxed really helps smoothing out your transition from one target to another target. But I don't know why. I feel slow. I guess being slow is fine for now. I think I'm just limiting my score there by leaving. Yo, what's up, bro? Harry Potter, goddamn. Harry Potter is in my chat, god. Holy shit. What's up, what's up? I'm done with my benchmarks. I'm currently going to check my rank and then I'll switch to Viscose's benchmark after this. You'll be seeing my screen right now and I'm going to open up Voltaic. I'm not expecting any changes in my rank, to be honest, because the hardest part, the clicking part, I've already done like a couple of days ago. So if there's going to be any improvement, it's going to be in the tracking section. Still, it doesn't hurt. Yo, what the hell? I reached gold? Let's go, boys. Yo, no way I reached gold. Bronze complete. Leaderboard. I'm in the top 17k. Yo, this is crazy. Yesterday it was like 386 for silver, and I'm like, yo, it's not going to change for a while. I have to probably grind the Viscose benchmarks. God damn. See, I still need improvement in the dots novice section and the clicking section. But other than that, the whole tracking is in gold until here, the control sphere. And almost switching is gold, like more than half. And this one too. The ADTS also almost reaching gold, and I still need to improve on the dots. So I only have 3 scenarios to improve on, and then I can safely say I can reach, I can go for the intermediates. What were you talking about? Yo dinner, I reached gold rank. Look at this. Gold, bronze complete. I was saying that I only needed 3 more scenarios to complete, to get a gold complete, you know. That's all. I'm going to start the Viscose benchmark here. I have it pulled up. So that's what I was talking about. Man, this feels unreal. And be controlled is going to be in the shambles when he discovers I already reached gold. I think he was trying to complete gold. He was already gold. And he's been grinding for like 3 months or something. Alright. Time to up our game and start the Viscose benchmarks. This one used to not be there and it's there now. I don't know why. Is it because gold is prominent now? Prominent enough to include me in the leaderboard? Percentile 199. Nova complete. Matty. Yo, Matty is in a different league. Look at him with 1300 score. Everyone else is in 1200 or 1100 scores. This is crazy. Hitting gold in 2 weeks is crazy fast. Really? I feel like they put the benchmarks in that way because they want everyone to feel achieved. Yo dinner, what's your rank here? Can I search? You said you're diamond, right? Plat and diamond. Yeah, everybody says Matty is in different league. Yeah, he's definitely in different league. Look at that. Only he has the celestial rank. Search? How? Search users? Is it the same name? Dinner boons. Yo, 570 platinum. Oh, your Jade in Control Sphere. No wonder you said it's your favorite. Jade and almost reaching master. God damn, that's impressive. That's really cool. So you're long past the novice. You're in the intermediate now. Platinum, floating heads. Yo, we both need to improve our clicking game, man. We both really suck at this. And your tracking is really good. Oh my god. And switching too, actually. Almost reaching good diamond there. Nice. Congrats. I'm impressed. I can hit plat in clicking now. I have been hitting high scores in Viscose's benchmarks. Oh, okay, so this is voltaic, okay. So I'm actually, where is it? This is the core, right? So I heard that if you want to get a ranking, you have to play at least one in each subcategory, like this one scenario in this subcategory and this in this, like that, right? And then you'll get a ranking. Mammoth, Orca. You just type the scores in, I think. Okay, so it's not like voltaic. Alright, then you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna type in the scores for a week and then try and attempt my benchmarks here in the scenarios section. I mean, here in the intermediate section. I'll attempt these. Actually, not, I'm gonna show it here. So I'm gonna attempt this intermediate clicking. Yo, this is going to take a lot of time. I just realized it's going to be like 2 hours or more if I go this route. That's how I've been doing it, at least. Yeah, I think that's the only way. I don't think they're providing any online service for you at the moment. Voltaic is better for the automatic score readings, but this is more easier, I guess. And if you want to improve in general, I think this is the way to go, because it's isolating a lot of things that Voltaic is not doing. You should do intermediate Viscose benches. Intermediate? You mean medium? This one? I don't think so. I'm gonna go from the beginning. I'm gonna go with the easier versions. Medium, really? I'm not confident, man. Let's do one thing. I'll play at least one section, like control tracking, this one, and we'll compare the scores. If I'm doing better, like probably penguin, fox, or mammoth in this section, in this area, I'll go for the mediums. These three. If I reach at least one rank in these three, then I'm good. High score, progress, unranked. What does it do? It's still confusing to me. I don't feel confident playing medium. I'll be honest with you. Flicker Plaza, aim. I'm gonna try the easier versions for today. If I'm getting high scores or at least higher ranks along, so I did saw her video yesterday, and she basically explained that even the higher ranks here are compared to the starting sections of the medium. So even if I reach at least Fox, I think I'm ready for the medium sessions, medium scenarios. And if I reach this, I'll start medium, and we'll probably have to grind our way. Fox, or I think it was Mammoth. Mammoth is overlapping in the medium. Whisper Raw control, and see, it's 5k. It's Mammoth is 10k. I don't know if that's how we should be comparing. Viscose scored 14k, goddamn. Alright. I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna do the easier version for each section. And I'm gonna focus on the things that I'm lacking. So click and dynamic clicking, okay. Reactive tracking and control tracking. To be honest, I don't want to do trackings today. I feel like I'm good. Not to be overconfident, but for now I want to challenge on my weaknesses first. So I'm gonna start from here. I'll complete all of these and compare my score. I think my Kovacs is going to crash. It's not loading up the playlist. Yeah, it crashed. Let me load up Kovacs. Why is there only single rep for each benchmark? Is it only single one time? So I'm gonna have to start from the beans larger TS. Let's see, where's beans? Beans TS larger. I can already see the target, it's so small. I don't know why I get scared when I see small targets. I feel like I'm gonna miss them. Okay, let's try it. I'm not trying to be overconfident, but I don't think I'll do a better job at this. I'm gonna do 3 runs, even though it says only single run, just to get an average, because you know, first time scenarios you have to adjust to a lot of things. I feel like at least 2 runs is needed to get into the zone, and then the 3rd run is going to be the deciding factor. Or I'll just take the best of 3, I guess, or it will be cheating, maybe, I don't know. I'm gonna play 3 and I'll take the highest score, I guess, maybe. .45. Where does it put us? I'm going to show you guys. So beans larger, we got high score of 101 point, how much? 45. And we are here in the penguin, almost reaching the fox. Fox is 110. Okay, as I said, I'm gonna repeat it 2 times more, and then wait, I have to show you. Those targets are tiny, like really tiny. I can barely even track them. I feel like I'm going to struggle on the medium sections for sure, because I feel like they're going to be faster than this. .106. I think it doesn't change our rank. .106 is closer to fox, and we need to reach 120 or 130. So let me check if beans is here. Yeah, here. See, 106 puts me in saffron in the medium scenarios. Told you. Some of these rank overlap with the ones in the medium, so I think we can grind harder. I'll do one more run and I'll choose the highest score I get. actually reached Fox. Let's go. 116. Told you we need at least 3 runs to get a good score because we first feel the scenario. So I'm gonna keep it at 116 for now because I think I can't reach any more higher than that. So 116 puts me in the Fox and Mammoth in between, and in the medium score it is, where is it? I don't know how to pronounce that. Caledon. Do we have the same thing in the heart too? I don't think so. Yeah, it's 30% smaller. I think it's a different scenario. It's unfair. It's going to be unfair if I put it here. Beans tiers larger. So I think this is also wrong. It is just beans tiers. So I'm going to remove my score there. Okay. So I'm gonna repeat the same process for these scenarios, and that's all. I also want to do the reactive tracking before we start our gaming session. Also looks like the flicking starts here actually, so I have to do all of this. Pokeball Frenzy, wide, 1 wall, 3 targets reload, and wax target switch too large. I have to do these 3, and then this. Okay, let's go. Let's start. Oh shit! I was not showing my screen there. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna start my session. So we did this one and we have to start from here. That's a lot. Okay, so I'm gonna do 3 runs and I'm gonna take the highest score and then I'm gonna put it there. I feel like I'm not going to improve my score on this on the next run, on the next couple of runs. I'm really bad at micro targets. Four. Oh, I already did this run before. 2460. Let me change my scene and I'm going to put my score in. So 2460 puts me on where? Pokeball Frenzy. Yo, Oreo. Let's go. Do I even need to play it 2 more times? I think I should. Because maybe I just got lucky with my accuracy. So I'm gonna play it 2 more times. I think this is what Viscose was talking about in her video. Having that boost of confidence and progression. Segmenting the scores into more ranks really helps you feel like you're progressing a lot. tiny bit of improvement. I'll take it. Man, I'm forgetting to switch my screens. Anyway, I just scored 2490. So it's a 30-point difference. And it puts me nowhere actually. I need 27 to reach the highest. I'll do one more run. Two 2490 exact. I guess that makes it more valid of my current rank. So let's go to the next scenario, which is 1 volt 3 targets reload. And I'll be doing the same here too. I'll play 3 and I'll update my score and see where I rank. Looks like I have already done this on the clicking section maybe. I don't remember doing it though. Or maybe I did play it when I was exploring different playlists last week. Maybe it was on Sunday. $81. Let's see where that puts us. $81 puts us around just between Fox and Mammoth. It's just one score, man. 1 point and we'll be Mammoth. It's good. It's okay. We have 2 more runs, so maybe we can do it. I don't know. Although I feel like I reached my max speed limit. Let's try. Wasted my ammo. Nice. This happens when I'm not focused. I was thinking about the benchmarks and feedback on it, and then boom, I ruined my accuracy. Right, 81 seems to be the last thing we need. If I miss one time, I'm cooked. Or at least reload once, I'm cooked. This is actually kind of intense and stressful scenario because of how small the target is. I scored the exact same. Okay, so 81 is the last score. Okay, and what is the next scenario? Next is box target switch too large. Okay, so we are already there. I don't remember playing this before. Are they included in the scenario? I don't know. The VDIM playlist maybe? I feel like instead of tracking, I'm just switching between targets like flicks, you know. 95.5. Where does it put me? 95.5 in between these two. I'm penguin, okay. I need to be a lot faster in this to even reach the consistent fox or mammoth score I'm getting so far. Okay, I'm gonna play it 2 more times. $108. We're still in penguin, man. 110 is fox. We need 10 points more. I don't think we can do it, to be honest. I need to be more faster than that, which I don't think I can reach right now. I don't think I have developed the technique. Almost. I did the exact same score again. Maybe you're ready for medium. Maybe it's still in maybe though for me too. I'm doing the exact score again, bro. I did 81 here 2 times and then 100.8 here again 2 times. You can see I'm in the 60% range for the between penguin, mox, fox and mammoth. I'm here. So maybe the averages can add up. I don't know. I'm still going to continue though. I'm going to do all of this before I can decide whether I wanted to stay in the easier or go for the medium. To be honest, I think doing medium will actually help me make a score higher in the easier scenarios, because you have to do the harder versions to be better in the easier ones. So I'm going to touch the medium scenarios probably tomorrow if it takes too long right now. So let's go. I'm gonna play the float TS Angelic. Yeah, my game is crashing. Yeah. Okay, okay. So Angelic easy larger. Oh no. I could have done better, but I just wasted a couple of seconds there. 87 is the highest score. I am in 86 right now, so I'm gonna put 86. And I'm in Ermine. Alright, let's start. Let's do 2 more times, hopefully get higher score. I'm not gonna talk. I feel like I'm losing my focus right now. I did not even need aim for that. All of them were grouped up. I got lucky there. 89.95. We are in penguin, or is it fox? I think it's penguin. 95. Okay, yeah, it's penguin. We have one more run and we can finally give the final ranking. I feel like my aim is too loose today. It's good for tracking, but switching and clicking it's not really ideal because I need a stable aim, which I'm not getting here. It's loose and slippery, and by that I do not mean my arm. I'm talking about my aim in general. I'm just focusing on stopping my crosshair on the right moment. I did not go for the wide swings. 95.9. Main. That's too random. The number is too random. 95.9 puts me in Fox. Yep. And the next one is Waldo TS Novice. Not reply. Alright. Am I showing it? Okay. The multitasking is crazy. I'm going back and forth. When did I do these scenarios to have a high score already? I don't remember doing all of this. I'm just gonna ignore the target on the far right. Far left, I mean. I'm not even trying to aim. I'm just putting my crosshair before the direction and they're just coming in. 124.7. .7 and it puts me in Mammoth. Do I still even need to play it again? 2 more runs just for the name's sake. One thing is making me question that is it even really helping me focus on my technique though? I'm constantly trying to pay attention to my scores and ranks. Is it really helping me improve my technique? I don't think so. I'm not able to focus on what I'm doing wrong, especially when there's nothing set in stone for me to practice, like the voltaic. The score is in shambles because I was trying to get to the third target, not next. So slow. I can already feel Okay, okay. So it's just not a fluke. I can get to that score if I want to, which is nice. So I'm done with that. Next up is Dev TS goated NR static 5 bot. Okay. Too long. But we'll still play. Okay, I remember playing this from particular scenario. That one particular micro adjustment took me ages. 668. Where does it put me? 668 puts me in actually higher than Orco. Okay, I don't think I need to play it again anymore, but I'm gonna do it 2 more runs just for because I said so. Oh my god, it's like I'm punishing myself. I think these are not meant to be played 3 times, but I'm doing it just in case because I don't want my score to be fluke or, luck. Although I'm only taking high score for my own mental health. Okay, I need to fix my primary issue there. And by primary issue, I mean my hand rotation placement. So when I'm going to the targets on the left side, I'm rotating my wrist like this instead of going for it like this, using my whole arm. That's something I need to fix. Yeah, using my whole arm feels better actually, even though I'm not being fast and accurate. I personally feel better physically. It feels comfortable instead of struggle, I think we can be fast and accurate if we practice a little bit more in the same technique. 586. So 668 seems to be lucky and 586 seems to be the normal number because I got the same here too in the both of them. But again, I changed my technique a little bit here. So let's see where 550, 586 puts us. It's in the Fox range. Yeah, I can take the 580. Not bad actually. So for this particular scenario, I'm gonna make an exception and I'm gonna change it to 586 because it aligns with my other ranks and it's there in the technique I want to develop, so I'm gonna use that. And I'm gonna go ahead and play the next scenario, which is the dummy switch. Easy, slower. Bro, it's not easy at all. The name is deceiving. $5972. God damn. That's 2k jump from the last previous high score. That's 2k, right? Is that 2k? I think it's 1k. I don't know, my mind is not working right now. 5972. $5972. And it puts me in the mammoth, I mean orco. Okay, I'm gonna play 2 more times. Wasted a lot of time on a couple of targets there, so I think I can get a lot more score than this. 6140. $6140 gives me the same oracle. 63 is when I'm reaching the highest seal. Last run. You really cannot spend more time on a single target. If you do, you're cooked. Your score gets affected. Yeah, I'm cooked. I'm spending more time on each target. Worse than the first 2 runs. $5.7. Let's take the middle ground. Let's go with 5.9. 5.972. It's also accurate. 5.972, not 59. Okay, I'm satisfied with my score there. On the left of the form tells you which body part you need to use. All right, I forgot about that actually. Where is it? Only few of them has the notes. The ones I'm doing currently do not have any notes at all. All of these don't have any. So we're gonna do it our way, I guess. From our understanding. Time target switch feels smooth entry, easy. Howdy, yo diabetic, hello. Welcome to the stream. I'm doing the Viscose benchmarks and yo, I officially reached gold rank in Voltaic. Let me show you. Look at that. Officially a gold player. I still need to improve on these two scenarios, novice and the dots scenario. Other than that, I'm pretty good on the novice playlist. As you can see, the tracking, everything is gold, and these eddy drift control things are in gold too. Officially reached gold, so I'm currently doing the Viscose benchmark, and I'm also doing better here on the easier scenarios. I'll be starting medium tomorrow. So I'm currently doing the time target switch. It's fine to do them more than once. Yep. I want to do them more than once because it's going to be give me some practice and also give me an average score. So I don't you only use one score, you know. It also gives me room for improvement. That's amazing, man. Yo, thank you, man. Thank you. Huge grants. Thank you. I'm really happy with the gold though. I wish I could have reached even higher because I think I can, but again it's really pain in the back to do this, so I'm satisfied where I am right now. Yeah, Viscose benchmarks are much better. Really? Everyone's telling me that, so that's why I'm giving it a try. Hopefully I can also see the difference. So far the easier ones are really putting me or giving me the boost in confidence, so that's a good sign. Yesterday my mic was not on when I saw your message. I was just talking to myself. I also replied to you, diabetic, and after like 30 minutes I realized my mic was not turned on. I was talking to no one, literally. So I got 5-7 score right now. Let me put it here. Five seven. Oh, sorry, it's a different one. Never mind. I've been struggling with Voltaic a lot lately. I think the reason sucks. This season sucks. I found more improvement with Viscose and Corporate Surf. Who is Corporate Surf? The reason the playlist only has one of each is because you're supposed to play them as many times as you want. Okay. Lol, no worries. That's so funny. I mean, the big streamers do it on purpose, but for me it was unintentional, man. This is not 15700, by the way. This is, I haven't not done it yet. Time target switch. Yeah, I want to do them as many times I want, because since this is the easiest playlist I'm doing right now, I feel like I don't really need to play them much more or do them repeat, you know. But I think if I go into the medium section where the playlists are more harder, I think I do need more than one time to improve. No, it keeps slipping away. $24, $25 high score. I'm gonna play it a couple of more times before I enter into the score sheet. Excel sheet, Google sheet, benchmark sheet, playlist sheet, improvement sheet, daily playlist sheet. What else? This region really getting to me, bro. Yo, diabetic, give me your voltaic name. Let me search up your ranking. I'm gonna play it one more time. If you hear noises from the background, I'm really sorry. I don't have control over that. I cannot do anything about it. $29. God damn. I'm gonna use that. You guys were not seeing my score streamer of the year moment again. 29 is the highest. Oh, yo, that's the first score I reached. Seal. Wait, let me show it for the sake of proof. Look at that, 29 high score in the time target switch smooth easy. Let me read the chat for a second. Corporate Surf is a guy who's been making videos on Kovacs strategies for improvement. Dude, some of his techniques are nuts. I went from mid diamond to mid jade in a week with one of his guides. Really? I'm gonna try that. I mean, at least give it a try. His stats are very novel. Also, the Excel sheet is hiding Kovacs. I'm really sorry. Streamer of the year moment is the same as in chat. Diabetic debuff. Okay, I will search it up. You should play the scenarios near the beginning under the subset called fingers. Those ones helped me a lot with using fingers, since I intentionally only use my fingers for those. Really? Okay. I will do that. I will do them offline. Right now I feel like I took so much time only on the scenarios. I don't want to take time from my gameplay session, you know. So I'll do it offline. And what else? What else? Yeah, I want to check the rank. Scenarios, benchmarks. I think it's in the leaderboard section, right? I think are we supposed to search from here? I forgot. Where did I search? Diabetic. Why is it not showing up? Search users here, okay. Diabetic debuff. I think it's this one. I remember the icon. Mario icon. Novice. Dude. I suck at these two scenarios and you're gold. That's insane. You hit Jade in Snake Track. Snake Track is so annoying. It changes its direction so often, it's so annoying to track it, bro. And you hit Jade in that. That's crazy. You both are cracked, man. Diabetic and dinner, you both are cracked. 606 diamond. Snake Track changes directions slowly. Yeah, but I struggled. I remember struggling, and I also remember the name, particularly Snake, because of its movement. But I was overshooting my crosshair, so I was struggling there. Yeah, that one score is because of corporate self technique. I swear. Really? Why not apply it to everything then? Maybe you can actually cross master, or maybe complete Jade fully. It's one of those that you don't need to react to. It's smooth tracking. You just got to be smooth. Smooth criminal. Ow! Alright, that's impressive, man. Really impressive. So I hit 29 on this. I'm gonna continue down till here, and then I'm gonna stop with the benchmarks, and as Tina suggested, I'll be playing with my fingertip here offline. It's first time I have heard of corporate surf. Really? Maybe it's what we need to break the fourth wall and get better. I'm gonna check him out too. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do it right now. I don't watch much Kovacs content. Me neither, man. Me neither. We're on the same boat.
What is going on?
Man, I don't want to receive a copyright strike. Yesterday I was watching the guy who had cracked aim. I got a copyright warning. Like, it's not a strike, but it was blocked in certain areas. I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna do that anymore. Cheap mindset of a champion. Yo, Diabetic, what do you suggest? What is the best video? Is it this one? become smoothness grandmaster. The only thing is that he recommends to be around diamond also before taking on his guides. Okay, not a problem. I'm gonna reach diamond soon. Which video does diabetic suggest? Please watch Viscose's aim theory videos too in your free time. It will help you so much. Okay, so sure. Probably because of music. Yeah. It was because of music. It had a couple of songs, 2 songs. All of them. I actually have this video watched for some reason. I don't remember when did I watch it. You probably got blocked because of his music from the montage. Yep. It was his music. Ultimate guide to rank up in Voltaic. Aim strategy. Celestial. Is it this one? Become a smoothness pro? And noob to pro, those are very good. Near the top. This aim strategy, okay, this one, and ultimate guide to rank up. Okay, this one. Okay, got it. I'm gonna put it to watch later, and I'm gonna play this one. Try watching the latest one about form. I'm curious too. Understanding your form is the key to mouse control. I'll link it. Hold on. There you go. Yeah, no. Actually, I don't have a way to copy links from my chat, so it's actually going to be troublesome for me. So I got it though. I got the video. So let's try watching this one.
In Albion, no matter where you go or what you do, your mount will accompany you on your journey. Perhaps.
YouTube, how's it going, everyone? It's a cozy day in December, loading up some Kovacs. So today's topic is going to be form isolation. So everything from your fingertips up to your shoulder. We're going to talk about kind of basic ways that we can recognize what's being used within our aim. So let's start from the fingertips. Let's search here, Clover Raw Control. Now, if you played the Viscose benchmarks, you'll know that this is in the fingertips section. This one here, Clover Raw Control, easy 80% speed. But especially if we look at the main version of Clover Raw Control, we can see something about this scenario that's really cool. You see how small this dot is. So if we were to look inside the profile here for what this dot is, it's actually not that small. I mean, it's kind of small, but what makes it feel like that is our FOV. So let's say that we go here to something crazy, 40 FOV. So if we look at what we just modified here with the FOV, bringing ourselves closer to this, barrier here on the edge, we can see that the dot is actually quite a bit bigger than it appears. It's a good amount bigger than my crosshair. Not so crazy to track. So going back here to the main version with this far FOV, you can see how a lot of this is going to be very wrist and fingertip heavy. Of course, I could play this scenario on 150 cm, which is just stupid. And all of these sweeps have to come from my arm and shoulder, right? But even still, I'm using a lot of my wrist and, a little bit of my fingertips. But we can play this one on a range from like 7 all the way to something like 21. And that's going to help us especially blend our wrist and our fingertips and put most of the emphasis on our fingertips. And so, even if this is really hard to start with, you can still play the Viscose benchmark version on the 7 to 21, and you can really work on your fingertip aim. I don't know why my workshop's loading so slow. So you can see this one is a slower, bigger version, but it's going to accomplish the same thing where we're far away and we're working on blending our fingertips with our wrist aim. So one last thing, for me in particular, the way I aim, even when I'm moving my mouse just a small amount, my shoulder, I can actually feel being involved in this process. I can feel, my elbow a little bit. I can feel my forearm, despite the fact that a majority of this comes from my wrist and fingertips. The other parts of my aim do play a process. So let's say that we wanted to eliminate those parts a little bit further, and we wanted to really just focus on our fingertips in particular. So one thing I can do to further isolate from my fingertips is I can just plant my forearm here on the table. So that what that's going to do is it's going to eliminate like my elbow and my shoulder from cheating and wobbling. I have a little bit of forearm give in any direction, but I'm eliminating most of my arm by planting it. The other thing is with the squeeze from the sides. If I squeeze tighter the sides of my mouse, especially just like using my pinky and my thumb, the tighter I squeeze, the more there's tension in my wrist, the more my wrist becomes tighter, So with a tight wrist and our forearm planted, it puts a lot of strain back into our fingertips. And so I can kind of make a better mind-muscle connection that, yeah, my fingertips are in charge of completing these smaller micro adjustments. Oops, I just completed a run there. I'm going to be at the bottom. Number 24,000. But you can see how, working this scenario, we can do things to put more emphasis and increase our mind-muscle connection with our fingertips. So I'm suggesting squeeze the sides of your mouse a little bit tighter and plant your forearm to kind of eliminate a lot of the process of your arm helping there. Okay, that was a bit of a long-winded explanation, but let's talk about your wrist. One scenario you may be familiar with is smooth your wrist. So if I'm not mistaken, one of the first scenarios of Smooth Your Wrist was from Devon DTV. This one has like 100,000 players. So if we spawn into this test, we'll see there's glass barriers here on either side, so your accuracy in the center is what's important. This sweep of the long motion here in the center. But I want to point something out to you. If I scroll up to the top and I look at some of these scores here, a lot of people are playing on like 120, some people playing on like 215. The scenario is smooth your wrist, but a lot of people are aiming with their arm, their shoulder, really kind of cheating this process due to the nature of it being a competitive Kovacs scenario. Okay, so with Smooth Your Wrist, or SYW, there's some variants that I really like. They're made by Robin Wobbin, so if we search Wobbin SYW, 4 of these are going to pull up. Robin made these and uploaded these for me for my TSK routine, so huge shout out to Robin Wobbin. She's like one of the best creators still creating here on Kovacs, and all the stuff that she's been putting out is really, really cool. So massive props to her, and thanks to her again for these. But what I've done is I've gone ahead and downloaded each of these, and we can look these up really quick. So it may be hard to read from my webcam, but if we unpack this first one, this is the extra thin variant, a bigger version of the extra thin. And we can see that the box radius is 6.25, so very small. And then we can see this one here called level 4. This is a small variant of the regular size task, but even that small variant, that 10.5, is bigger than the big variant for the thin. So the point of me showing you any of that is all 4 of these have gradually decreasing size. So from level 4 extra thin all the way up to level 2 of the regular, these are varying in size. You can see this one level 2 here is going to be a big version, so I would argue that this is great for working on your overall smoothness. It's less intensive on your tension or your precision, so it's also an opportunity to work a little bit on your wrist speed matching. And then if we go all the way down here to this level 4, this is like needle size. It's tiny, so you have to be extra precise here, extra thin.
The
So
health
just
bar
like
looks
the other
bigger.
Smooth Your Wrist versions, we could practice this at, that one person was playing at 220. We could practice our shoulder and arm aim here playing on 220. Like, it's pretty crazy to keep up with, but you're perfectly in the center there if you have a big mouse pad. But since we're trying to isolate for your wrist, I have a suggestion here. I think you can go in the range of like 45 cm here. And what we'll do is, just like the last exercise, we're going to plant our forearm. Make sure that your forearm is making contact with your pad. And then with your left hand, this time, I want you to hold the top of your forearm down. So it's just your wrist and your fingertips here working. See how much my wrist can flex when I do this. So as we play, I want you to feel the flex of your wrist and go all the way, track all the way through the glass. Get the full range of motion that you can here. And so for me, I have a little bit left in the tank, right? I can go all the way out in either direction. So for me, even though I said 45, I can practice this at 70 and kind of accomplish the same thing. See, go all the way out. You feel full flex on your wrist. So let me show you what happens when you don't do this, right? Let's say that you want to just keep your forearm planted here, right? And I'll just keep my forearm down. You accomplish something quite similar, but you can actually feel
There's still some
your
movement.
shoulder and your arm working a little bit. It's almost impossible to isolate completely for your wrist when you're not holding your top of your forearm down, because your arm wants to cheat. Okay, so last thing that I'm going to say with this, but be very careful with your wrist. Your wrist is very delicate. If you hurt yourself with your wrist, it's very hard to recover. So don't overdo this. Listen to your body. But also, there is a YouTube channel called 1HP that has some excellent exercises for strengthening either side of your wrist, kind of supporting through your arm, talking about like your muscle, your tendons, how you can build your wrist health. I definitely want to encourage you to be proactive with your wrist rather than reactive with pain. Really be intentional about supporting your wrist health overall. One more thing with this scenario: in most cases with these longer sweeping motions like this, you want to feel a good squeeze from the side of your mouse for a bit of stability. In this very specific case, however, I want to remind you, when you squeeze the sides of your mouse more, it makes your wrist a little bit tighter. And in this case, where we're trying to flex through this full range of motion, I think this is a bad thing. So just for this exercise, I think you can take a little bit off of your squeeze from the sides and try to compensate a little bit with your tension instead downwards into the pad. Try to find the balance of what works best for you with your squeeze versus your downwards force, so that you can find the highest accuracy while also still maintaining that flex of your wrist and testing what this is designed to test. Okay, so the next topic here is going to be about your arm in general, so mostly like your forearm, your elbow, and a little bit of your shoulder. I think a great way to demonstrate this is PGT Intermediate, bot number 2, and we're going to play this on 60 cm 360. So when we load this up, I want to point something
The whole process is to adjust your sensitivity so you can use only your wrist.
out here. This takeoff right here, this point where the bot launches downwards, I want you to feel how your shoulder can initiate the motion here. Feel how you can find a burst of tension from your shoulder off of this launch right here. It should come from your shoulder. Then here, as the bot goes down, goes into a bounce, we can feel that the tension, especially as it comes off of the bounce here. Let me show you this again. As this jumps off of the bounce right here, you can feel tension flow into your forearm. So down your shoulder into kind of your forearm. Then again here, so we feel that tension into your forearm, and then now your wrist should flex here. In this right here where the bot changes direction, you should feel your wrist flex. Okay, I just modified the time scale, make this a little bit slower to show you. Right there, I felt a burst of tension from my shoulder. Feel tension now in my forearm. Feel how my wrist, look at the cam. My wrist flexed through that adjustment back into the forearm right here at the start. Now I can feel a burst of tension again from my shoulder. Going back down to my forearm. Wrist flexes. So here, This is 50% speed. I can exaggerate things a little bit further, but that is how the flow of tension works through your arm on an exercise like PGT. This is a precise tracking exercise. Playing at 60 cm 360, we're going to put a lot of emphasis on everything through our arm here. So the last thing to talk about here is your shoulder. We just talked about your arm, but your shoulder plays a very important process in these kind of sweeping motions that you'll have both in tracking, but also even in clicking. So I'm going to put my arm in frame here and demonstrate something for you real quick. If I wanted to move my arm and sweep my arm left or right without using my elbow, you see kind of like right or left, you can feel how there's tension in my shoulder to facilitate this, right? Very basic, but if I'm not moving my elbow, my shoulder is in charge of my left and right sweep. So here, if I put my hand on the mouse, maybe my forearm is making contact with a pad, but if I shrug my shoulder gently, my forearm comes off of the pad and my elbow goes just a little bit higher. I don't want you to chicken wing your elbow where you're just like, crazy hovering it, but a gentle lift of your elbow is good too. So now if I sweep either direction with my mouse, I can still feel that engagement from my shoulder. If we pair this process with a sensitivity like 110, then we go and play something like Smoothbot Intermediate with long sweeping motions here. Feel a load. We can see how when this takes off, we have a burst of tension from our shoulder, but we follow through this motion largely with our shoulder, right? And you can still feel the other parts of your aim, right? You can feel your wrist and the direction changes. You can feel like every part of your aim flow just like PGT Bot 2, but it puts so much more emphasis on your shoulder for this sweep across the map. Right, so this 110 is a nice range to play on certain tasks to feel that part of our form, understand what it's doing. Okay, so we just covered 4 different groups from our fingertips all the way up to our shoulder, but really what helped us, experiment and understand and feel these different groups were the sensitivities, but also the tasks themselves. Maybe I could play Smoothbot Intermediate here on, 7 cm 360, and when I do play this, it's going to be a lot of my fingertips, especially if I have a fingertip grip. That all makes sense. But playing something like Clover Raw Control, you can see just how
INB control. I'm going to show you my rank later.
So playing something at a sensitivity,
just wait 1 minute.
Playing the right thing at that sensitivity really helps you understand, how our muscles and how our groups blend together for one cohesive unit of aim. This video came out to be much longer than I thought it was going to, but I hope it all makes sense and that how our groups blend together for one cohesive unit of aim, how valuable those fine adjustments are. So playing something at a sensitivity helps, but playing the right thing at that sensitivity really helps you understand, how our muscles and how our groups blend together for one.
Okay. Yo, Jade probably too ambitious, I'd say. But I'm really happy with my rank. You tell me whether it's good or bad. I forget where to check my rank, man. Yeah, it's Benchmark. See, I'm currently bronze complete and currently in gold right now. And if I go to my profile and change it to novice, I'm gold in tracking everything except in switching and clicking. I still need to improve on these two. Oh, 0 rank? Nice. What do you mean 0 rank? So I reached gold there. So, and we were watching actually, I closed the tab, a guy explaining how to use your muscle groups combined or train them separately to have better mouse control. So he was suggesting to use different sensitivities to train a particular type of muscle, your wrist separately, your forearm separately, and then your shoulder. So he suggested, instead of playing popular scenarios at different sensitivities, play the right scenario in the right sensitivity to train the right muscles, so that when you play scenarios like raw clover mouse control, you'll have better time getting high scores. You had it on intermediate? Yeah. Master complete? Yep. The clicking takes a long time to improve for me. I still need to get some more points for the 5 targets. Where you are right now? Yo, INB control, give me your what do you say? Username to search. I want to see your rank. I've been seeing the same for the dinner boons and diabetic. They both are cracked. One of them is Jade. You can probably see below the face cam in the messages. Is it the same? Is it INB controlled? Yo. Yeah. No spaces. Got it. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. He completed gold and everything, bro. What the hell? 440 gold. How did you get clicking gold? I'm struggling so much. Clicking is my worst category so far. It is. It seems like everyone's struggling there. I also struggle. I grinded. I can see your grind, man. Huge respect. You actually started playing in the platinum. Oh my god. My man. My man. It's impressive though. Like I still struggle on some of these scenarios like the dots. How did you get so far in 1k rank? Look at mine. Look at mine. Mine is like 115. Okay, I still need like 50 points more, 100 points more. I still need to improve on these. I only did one. I have been sick with the flu this week, so no grinding. Good. At least you get some relax to your muscles, I guess. It was hard, so I quit. Yeah, but still, you were able to achieve your goal, right? You're 40 points ahead of me, though. It's like a race now. So I started playing the Viscose benchmark, and the easier ones I have completed till here so far. I'll be completing these two. I mean, not two, these scenarios, and then I'll stop playing this benchmarks. I don't know about relax. I figured out how to get my account verified for Overwatch. You did tell me that you were having trouble because they were not able to verify your phone. The Viscose one is harder for some reason, I think. You started playing on medium. I'm playing Overwatch now. Yo, let's go. How is it? Is your aim paying off? Is your aim training paying off there? Man, I was scared I was not showing you guys my screen all the time. Thank God I am showing. One wall, 5 targets. I don't know if I played it 3 times. Anyway, let's continue. Ow, my shoulder. I'm gonna read the chat in a moment. I'm almost done with the scenario. Okay, I think I received an order actually. Okay, it's not an order. It's just some call. So we were saying you can go on AVXL app and see all the popular benchmarks together. You don't need to sign in. You just paste your Steam ID and it finds them off of Kovacs sites. Then you can have a chart like the Voltaic website for the Viscose response and not keep the spreadsheet. Oh, so does it also show the Viscose benchmarks in one single place? Do I not have to do it manually like this? Yeah. Yo, that's actually really nice. I was complaining about that before, like how me manually entering is making me focus on my score more than my technique. Steam ID, profile URL. What is Steam ID? What is Steam ID? Profile link of Steam. Yes, there is a list of the popular benchmarks and you can click a star for favorites. Really? Okay, I copied. Let's see. Stellar, aim practice. Yo, it's so many. I'm confused. Can I search? Yo, this is crazy. Profile link of Steam. Profile, yeah, will look like that. Yeah, and then look for Voltaic and Viscose and click the star. Okay, let me search up Voltaic. Voltaic season 5, I think this is the one, right? Why does it not have any score? Is it a different one? Okay, okay, I was out of my profile there. That's why it was not showing up. Yeah, there you go. You have to have your profile here. Gold 404. Yeah, EVXL is what I used to. Also, I don't know why, but YouTube keeps stuttering, so I'll just watch on Twitch. Ah, really? It says healthy on my end. Okay, come to Twitch then. I don't mind. Then look for Voltaic. You should play Soldier 70. What? What? Oh, follow. Oh, thank you. Let's go. I was confused. What was the sound? Did I get hacked or something? Thank you, man. Thank you for the follow. What is Soldier 76? It looks like Overwatch. Oh, it's a character in Overwatch. Isn't it amazing? Yeah, it is. So I don't have to go through the manual entries anymore, which makes it really easy to track. It still feels overwhelming though, like I don't know how to analyze the data. Like I can do it if I have some time to read, because I do have some knowledge regarding data analysis. So anyway, I don't like Soldier. I'm playing Wu Yang and Juno. Oh, you're telling. Okay. I thought you were talking to me. I have this site pinned always. I'm gonna do that. Okay. So I'm gonna do this for now because I've started it. I don't want to leave it incomplete. I'm still gonna do this for today, and once I discover how to track the Viscose benchmarks here, I'm gonna stop using the spreadsheet. Whisper rock controls load. I think there has to be something else. Whisper open largest load. Largest load. Yeah, I think it's the same. This is really nice. Yo, this looks like a butterfly, a moth. I might download CS to practice clicking aim. Play CS2 to get better at Kovacs. Isn't it the opposite? Don't you play Kovacs to get better in games? You can look at the graph. I retired from the finals because I tried to play and the server kept dying. Yo, actually it happened to me yesterday. Actually, Boons, did you know why the game was lagging yesterday? I saw the real cause after I stopped streaming. The real reason is because I had Chrome open in the background. I usually keep the Chrome open when I'm playing Kovacs, because Kovacs does not take that much memory, and close the Chrome when I play the game. But I did not close and it kept lagging, and that was the reason. It's not my aim, it's not my polling rate, it's not the internet. It's the goddamn freaking Google Chrome eating up my RAM. No. What do you mean no? Diabetic Div replying, I retired. That's a shame. The new season is dope. You really, for real. I like the new map. Although I'm not doing that great in the map, I really like playing in it. Maybe you should have the hardware acceleration off for Chrome. I think I should have it enabled for my YouTube videos to watch. I don't know. Chrome takes up 4 GB of my RAM. Imagine RAM. Imagine using so much RAM in this economy, bro. Single stick of 16 GB DDR5 costs more than a graphic card right now. You better take care of your RAM. I tried Point Break game mode maxi and holy, best game mode by far. I know, right? It's so chaotic. I also tried it like a couple of times. I was excited for that game mode alone in the new season, to be honest. Not even the new map. And only 16 GB. Yo, we're on the same boat, man. I also have 16 GB. And don't even think about buying 16 more right now. I just close Chrome too when I play for most games. Yeah, me too. It's just it makes everything laggy. You can't even multitask. So actually I saw on the internet that Overwatch is famous for, 18 plus stuff. Is that true? Can anyone from the Overwatch community tell me? Confirm the myths from facts? I can usually watch videos with hardware acceleration off. Okay, I'm gonna try that. I actually don't need Chrome when I stream, but sometimes I do need it when I want to change the titles and look at my stream, like right now I have my live stream on here. Sometimes it helps, sometimes I don't really need it because I'm using my laptop to see the chat. I was going to buy more, but they want $300 or something like that. DDR4. Yo, the same thing happened to me too. When the RAM was in stock like a couple of months ago, I was like, I will buy it when I need it. I'm just gonna keep it in my cart. And look now what's happening. I can't buy it even if I want to spend more. It's a really sad state to be in, to be honest. That's a joke. Or the Overwatch. My DDR5 RAM kit was around $300 when I bought it, and when DDR5 RAM just released, now it's $700 plus. My friend's RAM kit is now a $1,600. Insane, indeed. Actually, one of my friends actually bought 64 gigs kit. He got really lucky there. Imagine. I was telling him not to buy 64, just buy 16 and save some money. Imagine if he listened to my advice. He would be crying right now. He would be at my door. I saw 32 kit for 80. Then I was going to buy it. When I got paid, then it was out of stock. And when it was back, it was 50. It do be like that. Same thing happened to me too. Remember I said I put it in the cart whenever I want to buy. So because the Chrome making my game lag, I thought it's time to buy the new RAM. And when I went to buy it, it was out of stock. I'm like, okay, it will be back in a few days. It happens quite often. And then I saw the prices on the other sites and I'm like, oh yeah, It's not going to come back, and it's even if it does, it's going to be expensive. I have 64. I got a second 32 kit a year or two back. I'm so glad I did. Yo, you got so lucky, man. You got so lucky. I'm suffering right now. I wish I bought 32 when I made my PC. I had that thought in my mind, but I thought maybe I can do it later, since, you know, who would have expected this much of a explosion in prices. I'm so sorry, bro. It'll come back one day. It's fine, it's fine. It's like I'm in the game, I'm in the gray zone where I need it, but I don't really need it. But I think it's going to change the more demanding the games get in future. Hopefully by that time the whole scene gets, you know, under control, hopefully. It's fine, don't be sorry. And now 300. Yo, that's triple the size, triple the price. I was only playing old games for a couple of years, so I don't really need more than 16. Yeah, that's what I thought. But it's really, the more you use your PC and the more applications you install as you go, 16 GB is not going to be enough. Talking from experience, 32 is the minimum. If you're heavy user, you know, like me, or multitask. To be honest, if I don't do streaming, I don't really need more than 16, because in the beginning I planned playing only story games, to be honest. Like, you know, have commentary and play some horror games, indie games like that, because they don't really take that much specs out of your PC. And now I am Overwatch main, so I don't need it anymore. I think Overwatch doesn't use RAM. What do you mean doesn't use RAM? Each and every application uses RAM. Who told you it doesn't use RAM? Or maybe you mean it doesn't use that much of a RAM. I get 500 FPS. I forgot you got the 3080 Ti for exchange. Not as much RAM as the finals. But to be honest, I think finals uses moderately okay RAM, considering it has like interactable environment, you know, you can literally destroy anything you play with, whereas Overwatch is just a static map. The finals is crazy on performance. Yep, I do agree though. They can definitely do better, especially in the new season. They claimed performance improvements, but it's not that at all. I don't really see it. I won an Nvidia giveaway for the 4090 in like 2022 or 2023, so I was like, okay, 32 GB RAM should be enough. Then I realized I could mine crypto, so I got second RAM kit. Then I stopped mining, so I just have 64 for no reason, honestly. To be honest, I think your situation helped you there. Like, imagine buying 64 gigs before the RAM prices go up. That's insane. You got really lucky, man. Even though your intentions are different, I think you got saved by the goddess of fortune there. I'll get back to the chat after I'm done with this scenario. Although I'm not doing as good of a job because I feel like my fire has slowed down. My fire has been put out. I need to lock in. The finals, my CPU maxed out 100% and GPU can't even get full utilization. 5800X isn't even a bad CPU, it's just old now. Yeah, it's not. Who said it's bad CPU? It's definitely not. I got saved by crypto too when that guy gave me for 5700 XT. Definitely. Lol, yeah, that was what I, what was I was thinking. Mining crypto made me like $50 in a month. So I used my $300 graphic card for a year and sold for $1,000 and bought that 80 Ti for $1,200. Lol. Bro, I got saved. Damn. He's like flipping crypto bro, flipping his profits. I don't mean to be rude. I'm just trying to be funny. When I saw people were paying so much, I took that shit out of my PC immediately. What a deal. That's so smart though. I know, right? I was going to put back the 580 and be fine. Yep. I'd do the same if I was you. Because right now, when GPU prices are stable, I think you can buy 2 or 3 of them in the same price. Or even newer generations. Like we have 97XT, 9070. I think people are going to be mad after they paid so much. Didn't mean to reload there. I was going to, then I sold 5082 for over 200 and so no money out of pocket for the 3080 Ti. My GPU is still very good. I wouldn't even upgrade if that I had extra money. Yep. To be honest, the higher end series cards last you more than what people claim to be. You don't need the highest and latest, you know. Not next. I want to play. Why am I playing like this? Someone help me. What is the highest I got? 109. Okay, I'm gonna put it here. 109 puts me on Ermine below Penguin. Okay, I'm gonna give it one more try. To be honest, if you're not into content creation or video editing or something like that, or streaming, you can literally keep your graphic card alive for probably 5 to 6 or even more than that years. $68. Let's do one more and then I'll average my score. Holy recovery. Holy recovery. All right, you know what, I'm gonna use 66. 66 gives me what, between fox and mammoth. Okay, I'm only doing this for today. I'm gonna follow the EVXL from tomorrow. I think it only takes the highest score, so it's probably higher than the ones I'm trying to take here. 3080 is so solid. My CPU is very still good. Still as good as 5017 game without ray tracing, which I don't even use. Yep, real. Just way more power usage, so it doubles as the heater per winter. Even with the 4090, I think the amount of games with ray tracing I've played is like no more than 5. Such a gimmick. Yep, I agree. I don't even use ray tracing either. I thought it made Cyberpunk look worse, like everything was covered in fog and blur. Doom Dark Ages require ray tracing. Yeah, I think mandatory games are just a way to get you buy new hardware. Some way, same with with Wukong, looked way too grainy with RT. You literally cannot open Doom Dark Ages without ray tracing. God damn. Dark Ages was fun. I love Doom as a franchise. It's not really an aim game, but it feels really satisfying. Yep. I played what was that? The first version of the Doom? Not Doom. It was like Doom like game. It's a different game. I haven't played a Doom. Okay, controls player. B10 Voltaic. Did I complete this? Yeah, it's completed. Okay. Control spear. Let's go. Okay, I feel like I improved my switching, like repositioning of my aim after I do a wide sweep. I think I improved in that segment. Do 2016 or Doom Eternal? I don't know. Probably 16. The last one I played was 2016 one. I might play the other one, but I don't know. Doom 16 made me want to build my first PC. Really wanted to play it back then. I used to watch Doom, the whole gameplay from Brad, you know. Before I started playing, I used to watch each and every game, the walkthroughs. I'll take it. I'll take the 42. 42 puts me on between Fox and Momoth. Okay, Momoth. Popcorn, novice. Zoom Eternal is definitely a name game with high skill ceiling and overall step up from 2016. I'd recommend that. Also, no forced ray tracing. I will probably get it when Steam sale starts. Hell yeah, I want to get that RoboQuest game. Looks like Borderlands, but some kind of roguelike shooting game. RoboQuest? Do you mean RoboCop? What? Where is my target? I'll probably suck at this one. This is my first time playing this scenario, so you only get 3 shots. That's not novice. That's not novice of you to do that. I have to track it so long to get a perfect click. Lol, no more popcorn. He's free. Popcorn is how it's so helpful for the finals. Not gonna lie, really. Yeah, I mean, for verticality it is though, and that's the section I struggle to. So this is like perfect for me, even though I don't like it. I'm gonna catch it when they fall. Never mind. It's so hard. Okay. Okay, better. I'm gonna do one more run and then take the score. Okay, 230. I'll take it. I'm not gonna play it again. 3 runs is already taking a toll on me. It's putting me in Fox and Mammoth again. But the bar is not showing up for some reason. Angelic 20. Next one. It's so helpful because the jump pad, because it's the same arc. Yep. To be honest, it's easier to track a target which is going downwards instead of when it goes upwards, you know. I can't get gold on popcorn, VT, or the full floating head ones. Floating heads is great for CSGO and Valorant. I think you just have to grind it, man. I think there's no other way. Or maybe try to find a technique. Because sometimes the target you go for also helps you be efficient to get a score. No. $64. I have played it 35 times and the score 6627, 640 gold. You're close. You're actually so close. I like watching YouTube VODs of people playing the rank I want to hit next with the scenario I'm stuck on. Popcorn, I played more than that, like 70 or something. Helps me see what I need to change to get the rank I see. However, many resets. To be honest, I think it only helps when they have like, you know, the arm camera, face cam for the arm. If you just see the scenario normally, I don't think it's going to be helpful that much. Why am I playing it again? I don't know. $70, I'll take it. 65 to 70. 70 is putting me in a mine below Penguin. I'm actually getting good at small targets. I played so many benchmarks right now. Small targets are becoming comfortable. It's funny. Even though I'm not even aiming for improvement in that area particularly. Or maybe because these targets are not moving that much. I forgot to click. $80. I'm gonna play it 2 more times and then I'll take the average. Holy streak there. Holy streak. Alright, one more time. Let's do this. Actually, going to the other target, then trying to fix the error makes it take less time. I'm gonna take 82, and 82 puts me in the same Ermine below Penguin. 3 more targets and then we're done with the Benchmarks Pro. I should have done my old playlist scenario yesterday. Doing that and along with Viscose's benchmark is really tiring me out, and I'm still yet to complete my fingertip session. $9.14. 2 more times. $1K. Let's go. One more time. Yeah, somehow it's actually lower than the previous score, but it felt like I had more score there for some reason. Okay, I'm gonna take 978 for this one, which gives me Fox, I think, right? 9. Oh no, it's actually Penguin and Fox. Floating heads 400% larger. Yo, Dabby, I'd be controlled. I'm playing the floating heads right now. Okay, I'm gonna read the chat. Helps me see what I need to change. Yep. With how many resets? If I ever get a run where I hit 90% accuracy, I will have gold at the pace I can keep. Or I can get like 20% faster and miss a few more. Yeah, that is the loop you always go through. If you want speed, you sacrifice accuracy. If you want accuracy, you sacrifice speed. But in my opinion, I think having accuracy and slowly improving your speed is better. Having higher speed and then missing your targets is no go. I don't think it's that smart. Even without the hand cam, it's helpful to slow it down and look at how the crosshair travels. I mean, how you prioritize your targets is also helpful. I might grind these for a while, then go back to the voltaic ones. Most of these I only played once or twice to see with what my score was. Yeah, I think, yeah, as Dinner said, I think it doesn't matter how many times you play. I think you just play to see where you're lacking and then repeat the ones that you need to improve on. That's all. It's practice either way. So if you want speed, it's okay to sacrifice accuracy. Yeah, that's true. If you are training for speed, I think that's okay. But that should not be the habit, you know. The floating heads on this, I got the second rank on medium, almost the third one. It's actually the easier scenario right now. I'm playing the easiest ones. Floating hits. I'm gonna suck. I can feel it. And they're so small, bro. Going for pure accuracy should be habit either, because it doesn't work for reactive games like Valorant where you don't have time to line up your shots. You just need to train both. That's true. Why did I click next? I'm getting lucky with the target spawns there. I could go on. I feel like when I stretch my hand goes into relax mode and it doesn't listen to my micro adjustments when I go for the top targets. to 4. I'll play one more and then take the average score. Two 736. All right, I'm gonna go with that, which gives me 2736. Okay, it puts me on below before sale, so I just needed 20 points to reach the highest rank there. That's crazy considering floating heads is my weakest. And I think that goes to show how easy the easier whole playlist is in the easy section. Maybe the medium one is where I'll face the difficulty. So let's play the last one. My reflexes were really fast when I was younger, and now I'm back to average. I think I might still be faster than average if I sleep enough though. I might try that at some point. Actually, you know, it's actually proven scientifically that people or kids around 17, 16, 18 in that range have faster reflex than people around 25 to 30, you know. That's why you see more pro players play better at 16 age, like you see Donk in CS2. It also actually happened in my area. PUBG Mobile used to be a esports heavy game here a couple of years ago. It was the trend, and one of the main top fragger in the tournament was a kid who was 17 at that time. So I think we can't really help ourselves there. Floating heads is very easy. Yeah, I mean, this particular one is easy. I don't think it's easy in general. Even I struggle. Even when I was 25, I had a very fast VRT. Even at 30 average below 180 ms. Reaction time peaks at 24 years old. Really? I'm 26. And I don't think I have that good of a reaction time. I'm really slow. I got a lucky shot there, even though I was not trying to hit a target. I'll play one more and then I'm gonna start the TDM. Look at that. The target came so close, man. It's like, yeah, hit me now. I'll take 75. $75 is giving me below Fox. The ranking is all over the place for flick timing and dynamic clicking. I don't really see a consistency here, except some of them are in Fox. Most of them are. So I'm averaging between Penguin, Fox and Mammoth. I still need to try the wrist and aiming to get a final score, but I'm not going to do it right now. I feel like I exhausted my aiming limits. Alright, I'm going to launch the finals now. Reaction time peaks at 24. The brain stops developing at 25. I'm 24. Well, I'm cooked. It's okay. Everyone is here cooked. I'm 40 and my VRT is still pretty good, I think. I am Penguin complete on Viscose, but I'm 97% to the next rank. How do you get... Oh, you mean the EVXL app, okay. I can do a game or two in the finals with you. Sure. Feel free to join. You can come to dinner if you're interested, and you can also join INB Controlled if you guys want to play a couple of TDM matches in the finals. It's loading up right now. That's why you see a black screen. I'm gonna drink some water. Feel free to join. My game is still loading up. Yo, let's go. Alright, it's Point Break fine. Actually, play TDM. I think Point Break is going to lag for me. We'll play Point Break after one TDM. Let my PC load in a little bit. Sure thing. Alright, man, thank you. Matchmaking failed. Matchmaking was cancelled by lucky glitch. What happened? I think it's the ping issue. I froze. I think it's server thingy. Uh-oh. Just match again. Yeah, let's try. They put me in the game? Huh? We don't see you. You're still in the lobby with us. Okay, you're gone now. You're gone, you're gone. Come back and I'll add you. Let's cook some randoms. I feel honored playing with some Jade players and Diamond players. Wow. Actually not Diamond, Plat. Yippee, time for bottom right. Yeah, I don't think so. Imagine a random guy gets all the kills. low.
Let's attack there.
You can just breathe on him and he'll die. Oh, okay. Okay, I thought I got cooked.
Toss the frag.
Too low health for heavy. Stole your kills. Below, before you. Behind you, behind you.
Going over there.
The heavy is so low. Watch out. He's not gonna peek. I'm sorry, I'm so low on health. Almost 3 AM here. Good night, good night. Alright. Good night, man. Have a nice day. Have a good sleep. Thank you for being here.
Deeply appreciated.
Behind the go, there's a team. The light is low. Nice.
Special delivery.
I was too late. I think I'm I'm gonna get cooked. On your right.
Up there, go attack!
I think I'm wasting too much time on this one guy. So low.
Frag grenade out!
Okay, I'm cooked.
Hey, wait up! I'm coming!
How did I miss my shots there? Behind you, behind you. Did he die? Assists. I think I'm just stealing kills from Diabetic. 13,000 damage is pretty good. Yep. Not just pretty good, it's actually really good. Especially considering you're playing the repeater. The heavy is here on me below. I'm lagging. Okay, I'm back. Lagging so hard. HP. Nice. Yeet.
Frag out.
The whole party is there. Spray them down. That Akimbo Heavy is trying really hard. No. I'm going top on. That was so close. I just can't get as many skills. I think you can if you play the AKM. But it's still impressive though. I just played support. Damn. I mean, I did get more kills. Just took a while. Yep. The regional lag is a little bit rough, but I tried. I know, right? If I was you, I don't think I can even play that well with that lag. This guy also played really good on the enemy team with the Akimbos. If they had like other automatic guns, it would have been tough. Night, Canada. Where are you from, Diabetic? I think all of you are from US. Just different states, I think, right? Except Diabetic. I'm putting Point Break. Canada is not in the US. Yep. Yeah, I'm from Ontario. It's crazy. Normally you can't even think about playing with someone that far away, but it's now possible because of power of internet. And Be Controlled is from Florida. I don't know about dinner. I think dinner said NA, if I remember. I'm from Arizona. It's so weird, yeah. Fun fact, if I was born 300 years ago, I wouldn't be even alive because artificial insulin didn't exist. Oh, man. That's right. Be thankful to the advanced medical knowledge, I guess. No. Dude, they're fast. They're taking A. I don't see your guy's body. Are you at B? Oh no, I see it. Don't use the coin, I'll revive. Shit. Getting cooked. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna swap. I'm gonna play support. Let's play support. I'm going to D. Man, I was already low. Yeah, let's. D is also taken.
Now, let's go.
Even F is also taken, bro. I keep forgetting I don't have D-mat.
Deploying jump pad.
Don't even know what I'm doing. I'm trying to heal everybody at the objective.
I'm back.
Let's defend edge. Man, I wish I had the mat.
I'm going for that zip line.
Gotta contest it.
Enemy, they got me.
I'm going to edge. I feel like it's easy to defend there. The heavy is low. The machine gun heavy. I was kiting them away from the objective. But he's destroyed, I guess, right? Yeah.
Greatly appreciated.
Someone camping my body. Be careful. They're getting healed. It's so chaotic.
Looking for movement.
Where is debuff? I think debuff got disconnected, right? I know he's there. Good try, yup. The enemy team, the machine gun guy really held that one objective. If we at least eliminated him, then we would have stand some chance. Good try though. 2 or 3 people kept coming and leaving our team. Yeah, it happens. Some people don't like challenge. When they face tough opponents, they just leave. Do you guys want to play more? Actually, let's play one TDM and call it a day. Yeah, I'm down. Okay, let's play one more TDM and then I'm gonna end the stream. I have to have lunch. It's 2 p.m. in the afternoon for me. It's 3 a.m. Wait, 3 a.m. of what? Is it Saturday or Friday? I'm gonna head to bed after this. Alright. The night owls. It's Saturday, I see. Lucky glitch left the party. I think he got disconnected because of the net ping. Disconnected, yeah. It happens quite often. We played last time too. And he's back.
I know you won!
Yo. Compared to point blank, this feels so peaceful. I don't like taking fights when I'm lagging.
Enemy up there.
Yo, there's a sniper up top. There's a sniper above you, Lucky. On the roof.
Going up. Follow me. Special delivery.
Hey, it was an enemy B. I thought it was my teammate. behind us, behind us. I let them write to you guys. They were following me. Pigeon head, noted peak.
Breach there. Let's get air.
He's 1 HP. No way I survived that.
Going over there.
Did he die? No! I should have demoted down. I had a lot of time there. Dude got beamed. And I got debated. There's a guy on the stairs in the front. One HP. Shield, break the shield. There you go. No way.
Going up there.
That was really fun. Our teammates QQQ3 crash grenade me and killed me. What happened? Some people do that for no reason. It's 1 HP. I left people at 1 HP and then they came back to bite me. Yo, flank them. They're all occupying the whole area. I'm gonna flank them. Wait. This is why I like to have FCAR on me. AKM is not really stable. Almost lost that fight. They're gonna follow me. I can feel it.
Sending a frag. Special delivery.
Almost catch the stray bullet there. I'll take it. I had a good run. But the enemy team is winning though. try, good try. Considering you guys have a ping difference, that was really good performance. Almost, yep, almost. So many shots didn't register. I can feel the pain. I played with boons in a Nazor. Damn, I couldn't even play. It was really bad. How tough it is. So, considering that, you guys played really well. Okay, so I'm actually going to end the stream. All good, I still had fun. Yeah, me too. It was really fun. GG's indeed. So thank you guys for joining in. I'll be ending my stream right now. Thank you Diabetic, thank you Bones, and thank you and be controlled. I'll be live again tomorrow, and I'll probably stream in the evening if I get a chance. That's all. Thank you guys, and hope you guys have a nice one. Yep, take some rest. Have a good night. Bye bye.